strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. Now here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's blocked by Edwards. And they're able to recover. Clock is at 3. Here's Holmgren. Randall pulls down the board.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch, and he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him. With his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said they're all looking forward to the challenge.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Minnesota shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line on this one.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels with some nice D.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. That one no good. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. And it's Randall with the jam.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Williams with the screen. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Minnesota with the ball. They lead by 4.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Now here's McDaniels.
Rocking him right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Dort. 5 to shoot. Here's Edwards. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. McDaniels covering. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Lets it fly from 18. Again, Oklahoma City.
Sweet looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Edwards against Dort. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Soft touch off the glass. Gobert's got 6.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Dort outside. Holmgren with a screen on Randall. Dort finds Holmgren. And here is Williams. Fires the 3. It's blocked by Gobert.
This is what Gobert is known for. his ability to swat shots away with ease.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. 4 on the clock. Again, Oklahoma City.
And patience is key. Gilgeous-Alexander doesn't let the shot clock disrupt his play.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. And Edwards slams it in.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance shot. And it's Holmgren with the bucket inside.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. It's Minnesota up 4. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
We've got Dante DiVincenzo, McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Gobert in at center, filling out the middle. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Dort with a steal. Outside, Williams. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking it inside, SGA.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass. Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Out of bounds, the Thunder will take it. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
The 3 from Holmgren. Can't from range.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Edwards looking for an opening. Off target from 3-point range.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the left side wing. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Now it's a 4-point Thunder lead. Edwards with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards for 3. They get it back to end the run. And Gobert with the stuff.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession here. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Over Edwards. And it's Holmgren missing. The Timberwolves trail. Edwards with it. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Dort against Edwards. Gobert inside. Here's the second effort. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
Gobert filling up all the stat categories in this one. What a well-rounded player.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And they recover it. Over to the wing. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards against Williams. Outside Edwards. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's McDaniels. And he it home to polish off the break.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point in the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him, body him up, be physical with him.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. SGA working through contact inside.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
DiVincenzo against Holmgren. Reed in the post. And there it is for him. Reed's got his first points of the game.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
That's exactly what they want. Get him into the offensive flow right away and then keep it going.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
A dynamic score. Gilgeous-Alexander is so good at finding his spots and executing.
DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels.
Well, he just didn't make the catch, didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Wallace in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Randall. Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Dort against Randall. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Minnesota shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. The free throw drops for Randall. Thunder trail by 5. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Driving inside, and that one is hammered home.
I'll tell you, McDaniels eats up ground in a hurry.
Here's Williams. And no good, trying to use the glass.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Randall against Dort. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
You see McDaniel setting the pick and then finding a soft spot in the defense on his way to the basket. That's good work.
And it's in there. Williams has got 6.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
DiVincenzo with it. Guarded now by Williams.
And Williams getting his timing just right on the block. Defending with purpose.
Out to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Pass to McDaniels. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Up top, Randall. He's guarded by Hartenstein. And it's Randall with the jam.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randall from most other power forwards.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Randall, right side. Outside, DiVincenzo. McDaniels a screen. DiVincenzo, the pass to McDaniels. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And now an 11-point Minnesota lead.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for McDaniels. The Thunder making a switch here, and Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Now here's Edwards. 10 points for him. Picked by Gobert. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Gilgeous Alexander, no good. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 76%. You don't see this often. Out to the right wing. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. An open look for Reed. They get it back. Out to DiVincenzo. Dort with a steal. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. From deep, Gilgeous-Alex. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Huge three to cut.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back after this. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Randall in at the 4. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Thunder trail by 5. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Shea driving it with a purpose.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. In transition, here they come. Back to Edwards. For 3, Randall sends it home from 3-point land. And now an 8-point Timberwolves lead. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Yeah, another thing they did well defensively, closing out. Inside and outside, their defenders were flying out to shooters. Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Here's Edwards. Takes it inside, and Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Right at the free throw line. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11. DiVincenzo, pass to Randall. Back to DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. McDaniels a screen. Here's Edwards. Cashes it in from 11 feet.
And, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Williams.
What you say?
Oh, my goodness.
Come on now.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Now Edwards. Inside. Outside, DiVincenzo. Second shot opportunity. Dort with a steal. He's got a clear path. He's all alone. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And Dort just wanting that basket more than anyone else. Give him credit for out-hustling everyone.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Dort with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Good on the bucket. And now it's just a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
And the basket by Edwards.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Williams a screen on McDaniels. And And that one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 now, just in the second half. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here's Edwards cutting inside to the inside. And he banks in the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Big time delivery. Go, go, go Bear.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty and it's over.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good. And now they trail by just 4.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Williams' shot is good.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Edwards against Dort. Money!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. And the
dodge a blow. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. The wingmen, it's Sharp and Thibault. Ayton is out there with Denny Avdia. And it's Simons in at the point. Here's Ayton, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
Here's Wagner, and it's Ayton with the rebound. And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. Outside, Avdia. There's the drive. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Here's Suggs. Simons with the defensive effort. The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. Avdia, Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Simons with the ball. Defended now by Wagner. 4 on the clock. Avdia can't hit.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And Thibault sends it back. Banchero, that's good. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Pass to Sharp. Here's Avdia. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Nice vision from the youngster, Sharp, that time.
The Magic have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Suggs finds Banchero. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. The Trailblazers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Simons with the ball, now guarded by Caldwell Pope. And it's Simons missing.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Deep 2 from Wagner. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now, here's Avdia. Ayton kicks to Avdia. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Isaac. Avdia can't hit. Well, Orlando shooting to start out this game about 43%. And it's Wagner missing. The Trailblazers shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. Here's Sharp. Takes it off the glass.
Oh, nice job executing inside. Sharp's confidence is what makes him such a dangerous player.
Now, here's Suggs. Defended by Thibault. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Thibault. Simons on the wing. He's covered by Suggs, and they're moving it up. And Suggs throws it down.
And showing off some agility on the break. Banchero is so elusive in the open floor.
With the drive. Avdia on the wing. 43 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. 6 to shoot. Here's Simons. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. We say last touch by Suggs. Avdia, 2 on the clock. Over Banchero.
And good contest right there from Banchero, using that size as a distraction on defense.
Wagner against Avdia. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Van Carroll looking around.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Pass to Simons. It could go.
There will be 2 minutes to
Looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And a chance here to just double-check the ruling on the floor. I wasn't sure if he got...
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Trailblazers lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. The wingmen at Sharp and Thibault. Avdia out there with DeAndre. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. Here's Caldwell Pope, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Here's Simons. Thibault finds 8. Now here's Simons. He's covered by Suggs and out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Kamara's checked in. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Wagner's checked in for Franz Wagner. Orlando leading. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Shot clock at 6. Wagner outside. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Wagner's got the lead up to 3 now for the Magic. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Caldwell Pope with it, now guarded by Ayton. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Trailblazers trail by 3. Down low, here's Thibault. Pass to Kamara. 1:56 left in the second quarter. Here's Sharp. And Foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Shooting for partner. Shot. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Simons, the pass to Sharp. 1:11 left in the first half of basketball. They set the screen. Here's Feibel. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Suggs. Banchero outside. Score of the basket is third after 5 shots.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. Well, with his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Simons, the pass to Sharp. Ayton inside. He's covered by Isaac. Now, here's Sharp. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Banchero. Back to Caldwell Pope. Over Sharp. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Magic leading by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Shaedon Sharp really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Magic leading by 3. You know, Stan, the Blazers started the rebuild process with the big Dame Lillard trade to Milwaukee.
Kevin, it takes guts for a GM to make a move like that, and it didn't go well early on. But they've got to trust the process and stick with the plan that they made.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Wagner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Suggs with the steal. Shots against Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Simons. Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded closely. Pass to Wagner. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Avdia against Isaac. To the inside. The kick out to Simons. Klingon the screen for Simons. And it's Klingon with the jam.
I tell you, not only does Klingon set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
In his first 3 seasons in the NBA, Stan, Anthony Simons only started 5 games. Now he is out there a lot and getting starts.
Well, look, Kevin, he played under Damian Lillard. Not a bad role model for Anthony Simons. Another 6'3" guard with explosive scoring capability.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. For the Trailblazers, Jeremy Grant comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And Henderson subbed in for Anthony Simons. Wagner as screen on Grant. Here's Black, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Avdia's got 4 rebounds in this game. Henderson out of the rafters, he punched it in!
Are you kidding me?
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Ball's knocked loose. Left side, Grant for the lead. Houston with the rebound. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Banchero right side, and he makes that one. Banchero's got 8 points.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Out to Henderson. Pass to Klingon. And here is Grant. Klingon with it. Yep, that one goes. Klingon's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers.
Oh, good luck against Klingon in close. That's where he makes his money.
Wagner as screen on Grant. Driving the lane. Wagner outside. There's the pick. He gets it in there. 6 points for him.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Sharp. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Oh, gritty play by Sharp inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
Here's Black. He's covered by Grant. Up top, Wagner. It's all tied in Orlando. And we're coming right back after this break to get... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Portland, the guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Avdia out there with Grant, and it's Klingon in at the center. A different look now for Portland. Ayton, he's checked in for Klingon. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Grant, and it's Simons in for Scoot Henderson. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when you get inside, you score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Sharp, the pass to Avdia. Great defense that time from Banchero. Orlando trailing here. And here is Suggs. Over Sharp. And it's Suggs missing.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Inside. And there's Wagner on the assist from Banchero. Wagner's got 9 points now in just the second half. Here's Simon. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jalen Suggs. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Wagner kicks to Banchero. Clock at 6. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
And it's Simon. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Kicks it out to Wagner. Over Thybulle. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Left side, Simons. Outside, Avdia. Outside, Simons. He takes it in. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And look at Ayton get up there. Have to enjoy watching the big man getting tricky with it.
Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
Orlando, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Kicks it out to Wagner. To the paint. Here's Caldwell Pope. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. Caldwell Pope's got the game tied up here for the Magic. Portland's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Avdia, a screen on Suggs. Simons against Suggs. Back to Sharp. Outside, Avdia. Ayton, a screen. From 15 feet away, Avdia can't hit. Orlando, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Banchero, a screen for Caldwell Pope. To take the lead. It falls!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure? Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Banchero against Ayton. Here's Wagner. Count it!
smart ball movement there from Doncaro, and that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Simons, the pass to Avdia. Now here's Ayton. Here's Simons. And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh.
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
Now Caldwell Pope. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up.
Substitution on the court.
Fires for three. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so the big win by Portland in a tight game.
5 spot here tonight. Can't wait to see these centers go at it.
BA, there was once a point in history where we were talking about is the 5-man phased out of the game, and all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
Now, New York starting 5. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the 5. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hart pulls it in.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Kicks it out to Anunoby. Back to Hart. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And it just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits. That's a great setup by Towns. You love to see that vision from your big man.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Hart. Here's Holmgren. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That free throw good from Holmgren. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
Back to Towns. Dort against Bridges. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for OKC. They trail by 1. And he misses the go-ahead basket. New York has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Brunson finds Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Brian, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie.
Oh, one of Jalen Brunson's specialties, the and one, just being aggressive.
Doris, how about the evolution of Jalen Brunson's career from role player to star player?
Yeah, BA, he begins his career as a backup point guard to the great Luka Doncic. But when given an opportunity to thrive without Luka in the playoffs, he did just that. Then he gets his own team and takes his game to an MVP level. Incredible evolution.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You love to see him force the issue.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay. Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Brunson passes to Hart. Back to Brunson for three. The shot comes out. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. No good on the buzzer beater. What a performance for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder, absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. We'll be right back after this word. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the three, the small forward. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Crafty move, and it's good. Off the back rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points in the game.
Well, that's SG. In a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Achua's checked in for Towns. Knicks trail by 4. Brunson passes to Bridges. To the paint. Holmgren with a big reach.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Brunson on the drive. Good work defensively by Dort.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Outside, Williams. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Knocked loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And Bridges picks him up defensively.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Here's Oklahoma City now. It's been 10 straight unanswered. Pass to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. The ball's knocked loose.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for New York. Knicks trail by 10. Here's Brunson outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Pass to Caruso. Towns against Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Money from the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24 points.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Good momentum, 14 straight now. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Oklahoma City leading by 14. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:16 left in the second period. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:15 left to play in the second quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
McBride, he's checked in for New York. And it's Thunder's ball. Really controlling it. An 18-2 run here. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. McBride covers. 5 on the clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot that time not on target. And Towns has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. It's a 16-point game. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
The Knicks making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. Here's Towns. The shot from the low post is good. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. 2 open that time. They didn't look easy. And the Thunder lead by 16.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Beauchamp, he's checked in for New York. Shamet comes in for Mikal Bridges. Here's Caruso. Wiggins outside. Over Tucker. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. Well, thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
On the court right now for the Knicks. They've got P.J. Tucker. Landry Shamet is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Beauchamp in at the small forward position. Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
B.A., it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Topic is checked in for Wallace. So New York going with almost an entirely new group here. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Robinson. Josh Hart comes in for Tucker. Anunoby, he's checked in for Beauchamp. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Shamet. Here's Topic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Oklahoma City shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good. Knicks trail by 19. Anunoby for 3. That shot off the mark. And for the Thunder, they're shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. Topic for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Topic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Offensive rebound. Hart. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Topic. He's covered by Hart. Here's Topic. Hartenstein with a screen on Hart. Topic for 3. That shot, no good. Knicks trail by 20. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Graham.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Here's the 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Hart's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Towns. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Towns has got 6.
That to me is about Karl Anthony Towns carving out position on the interior. Such a pretty play.
Here's Topic. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Topic. The 17-footer. And Hartenstein slams it in.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Here's Topic. He's guarded by Bridges. Here's Topic. The 3 is up. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. It's Hart on the wing. He puts up a 3. They grab their own miss.
And they're ahead right now because they're working so hard on the glass.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
And so they foul intentionally for the Thunder. Williams comes in for Dort, and it's Wallace in for Caruso. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the Thunder making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Robinson, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Achua comes in for Hart. Beauchamp, he's checked in for Anunoby. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. The three from Mitchell. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Bridges finds Robinson. The three. And Mikal Bridges hits from deep. Bridges has got 5.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
On the wing, Mitchell. McBride covers. Pass to Hartenstein. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And that one falls for Hartenstein. He's perfect from the line this time. Knicks trail by 19. The 11-footer. Good as the jump shot falls.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Now here's Mitchell. Out to the wing from 20 feet. And it's Hartenstein. That time on the assist by Mitchell. Hartenstein's got 8 points here in the quarter. Out of bounds, the Thunder will take it.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
Substitution for your Thunder, Chet Holmgren.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third.
Alex Caruso. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Got it off in time. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. It's the Thunder opening up a huge gap. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Shot clock at 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 35. Brunson passes to Anunoby, and the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Brunson against Dort. Kicks it out Towns. Pass to Hart. Back to Towns. 6 on the shot clock. And the 17-footer goes down.
Yeah, that mid-range arsenal is real for Karl Anthony Towns. This guy legit 3-level scorer at 7 foot.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Anunoby. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Puts the move on. And it's good on the lay-in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 37.
That's about trusting your timing and the feel you have as that shot clock is dwindling. SGA, yes, sir.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Two minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Brunson outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 17-foot shot on the way. Towns with a rebound. The Knicks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Bridges finds Hart. To the middle. And stolen by Holmgren. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
And that's a veteran move from the young fella, as Holmgren draws contact on that shot.
Mitchell's checked in for Oklahoma City, and so he hits both. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Anunoby for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Anunoby's got his first 3 points of the game. Oklahoma City leading by 21. Here's Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The rebound by Bridges. Towns outside. And down it goes. 2 points.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Drops in the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 40 points. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Thunder.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
The 3 from Holmgren. Brunson against Mitchell. Back to Williams. Second chance effort. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
And the layup is good off the glass. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Connects from downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 43 points.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo. Out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board. And Edwards with the stuff.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
And it's Simons missing.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Klingon, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. And good that time.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
And Portland with the ball. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Now here's Edwards to the middle. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. To the right side. Here's Klingon. Bible for 3. Drops in the tray.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Minnesota with the ball. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Chauncey Billups and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked him how you take care of the Stifle Tower himself, Rudy Gobert. Coach said, I think you just try to pester him on defense and stay away from him on offense. If he's anywhere near our shooters, that means it's time to move the ball. So they'll have to play keep away when it comes to Gobert. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Inside, Gobert, and Klingon pulls it down. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. From outside the arc, Gobert pulls it in.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards. Mixing it up with the D to draw the foul while in the act.
For Minnesota, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Edwards, no good. Trailblazers trail by 3. And when you're a knockdown shooter like you were, with the kind of athleticism that Anthony...
Oh, yes, sir. That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simon's looking really comfortable in the set there.
And the shot goes in. Edwards got 6.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Now here's Grant. Simons, the pass to Grant. Takes it inside, lays it up off the glass.
Grant's always looking for those seams, so when he finds one, he'll rip right into it, like his aggressiveness there.
Pass to McDaniels. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. And it's Donovan Clingan with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul.
51 seconds left here in the first quarter. Simons against DiVincenzo. Banked in off the glass.
Well, he's got no problems getting inside if there's that kind of room available. Dante with 2.
Screen by Grant. Here's Avdia. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Edwards drives in. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. 10 points for him.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
Simons against Edwards. It's Clingan, top of the key. Grant on the wing. Clingan, the screen for Grant. 3 seconds left. And that one drops. Grant's got 6 points.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Timberwolves lead by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. And Fernie Simons out there with Avdia. And it's Clingan in at the 5, down low. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one. And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Oh, here's Edwards. 8 points for him. Here's Gobert. And Clingan pulls it down. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. They trail by 1. Pass to Clingan. Fires the 3. Minnesota with the rebound. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. The overall game of Julius Randle is impressive. He's gritty. He is in there giving it Brent his everything.
Yeah, Kevin, you think about that year where he averaged 24, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. I mean, the only other guys that did that were Will Chamberlain, Oscar Robertson, Larry Bird, Russell Westbrook, Jokic, Giannis. All of those guys won MVPs. That's a heck of a list. Well, nice smooth release from Grant that time. Can't let him get that kind of rhythm.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the paint, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Simons surveying the D. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. On the wing, DiVincenzo. From past the arc. Hits it from three-point range. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
Grant finds Simons. Over Edwards. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from Simons.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it cook.
Simons from outside. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Up top, Edwards. 12 points for him. Gobert the screen. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Back to Edwards. 5 to shoot. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
Here is Edwards, following the basket by Jeremy Grant. Driving, it's Edwards. Gobert, knocked away.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. 1:32 left here in the second. Edwards against Simons. Shoots it. And again, it's Portland converting.
Well, you got to find ways to keep feeding Anthony Simons. Right now, this guy is on fire.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Great.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Shooting from Minnesota, Anthony Edwards. One shot.
Tell what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
DiVincenzo getting those feet together, and Dante does the rest.
Clinging the screen for Simons. Pass to Avdia. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Clinging the screen for Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Boy, Simons' athleticism, so quick off the floor.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. They recover it. Randall against Grant. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Grant. And it's Avdia off the drive. Good. What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Trailblazers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back to the action in just a minute. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And finished off by Avdia.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Read the pass to Alexander Walker. Reed with a screen on Henderson. Back to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Reed. A shot off that time. Portland leading by 3. And the NBA is truly an international league. I mean, look no further than DeAndre Ayton, hailing from the Bahamas.
Well, you love that him and Buddy Hield carrying the torch for their home country. Ayton is actually the second first overall pick from the Bahamas, the first one being the great Michael Thompson.
And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Now, Alexander Walker. Randall outside. McDaniel sets a screen for Randall. Count that bucket.
Heady play there from Randall. He knows that contact is coming, so he gets himself into position, draw the foul, and still score.
The Timberwolves have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. The Trailblazers shooting a scorching 68% in the game. But drive by Henderson. Oh, that was huge!
Incredible. Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hop.
Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Sharp.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Henderson for 3. Here's Ayton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Big man you don't want to send to the line. DeAndre Ayton's free throw capabilities keep him on the floor at all times.
And Portland making a change here. Kamar is checked in. Timberwolves trail. DiVincenzo with it. He has 7. Pass to Reed. Henderson against DiVincenzo. Randall passes to DiVincenzo. 2 free throws coming up, and here we go with the coach's challenge. The personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Timberwolves trail by 4. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. The Timberwolves again can't hit. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Nifty move. He lays it in. Now it's a 6-point Trailblazer lead.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Trailblazers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Pass to Sharp. Outside, Avdia. Hits the 3-point bomb. Avdia's got the lead up to 9 now for Portland.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And now Portland on the break. Ayton kicks to Henderson. Oh, Ayton in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Just great hands for Ayton to time that one.
Timberwolves trail by 11. Alexander Walker finds McDaniel. They need this, and he sinks the layup.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Fires the 3. Kamare misses.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Gobert. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Timberwolves trail by 9. Edwards looking it over from downtown, and Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 4th rebound in this one. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Klingon the screen for Simons. Pass to Grant. Simons kicks to Grant. Into the lane, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Grant's got 13 points.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers holding. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. And it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. We'll see if those words work, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. Avdia out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Klingon in at the 5, home in the paint. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Grant gets a wide open look, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Trailblazers lead by 11. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. There's the 3. The second chance effort, and Klingon pulls it down.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And here's Edwards from the arc. Avdia with the rebound. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Simons on the wing. Edwards defending. Klingon the screen for Simons. No one covering. Simons has got the lead up to 13 now for Portland.
And Simons doing a good job operating and getting to his spot in the mid-range.
And here's Edwards from the arc. 8 for 15 with that made basket, but he's not satisfied yet.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Pass to Grant. Now Klingon. Defended by Gobert. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Off target with his 3. Timberwolves trail by 9. Down low, here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Randall with a great effort there, up and athletic and at the rim.
Wide open look here for Klingon. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Not where he earns his money, that 3-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards, rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Simons against Edwards. Grant with a screen on Edwards. Out to the wing. Here's Klingon. And another 3 for Portland.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Gobert.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
McDaniels against Avdia. Grant with a screen on DiVincenzo. Top of the key, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Outside Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Simons against Edwards. And Simons, here we go. Outside Avdia. Flinging the screen for Avdia. 4 on the shot clock. And he gets the bucket. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Thibault, the pass to Simons. Grant with a screen on Randall. Grant finds Thibault. Outside Simons. They set the pick. Grant outside. And the 3 off target.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
Well, you aren't kidding.
A look at the Magic starting group. Bankero up there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Suggs. Then there's Black. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the small forward position. Now, here's Suggs. Here's Wagner. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Towns kicks to Anunoby. To the inside. Suggs with the steal. Here's Caldwell Pope. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Really most effective when he's in attack mode, and KCP with the athleticism to do it.
Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches and jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
You did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
And finished off by Bankero.
And what a strong finish from Bankero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Suggs against Anunoby. No one near Bankero as he lets it go. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Bankero to be. They love his confidence.
Hart kicks to Bridges. Moves back up. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Runs in the pass to Anunoby. No good from outside. Orlando, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Bankero kicks to Wagner. Bankero is screened for Wagner. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
And it's Suggs with the rebound. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Caldwell Pope, and it's good off the back rim and in.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Here's Anunoby. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Anunoby's got 5.
Well, it's a three-point shooting lead. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Wagner a screen on Anunoby. Suggs passes to Wagner. And a fast break now for New York. Here's Anunoby. The second effort. Pass to Towns. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Bankero. And finished off by Bankero.
And how about Bankero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Here against Brunson. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Now, here's Bankero. 7 points in the game. Pulls up. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishing.
Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Over Caldwell Pope, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brunson. 26 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Suggs against Anunoby. And it's Suggs missing.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
And it's Towns penetrating, and Towns throws it down.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Orlando out in front. They lead by a bucket. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in its center. Hart finds Brunson. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Wagner passes to Banchero. Back to Wagner. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle. Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
The Magic shooting their first free throw this game. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Here's Anunoby. And a missed layup. Orlando leading by 4. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to talk to his guys. So for the Knicks, Achua comes in for Karl Anthony Towns, and it's P.J. Tucker in for OG Anunoby. And the Magic making a change here as well. Wagner's checked in for Wagner. Achua kicks to Bridges. A three-pointer off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Suggs passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Brunson scanning the floor to end the run. Ooh, the quick Jalen Brunson.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
Now, here's Suggs, guarded by Tucker. And here is Suggs. That's no good, and now he's missed two and made two. Down low, here's Hart. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. And now just a 5-point Orlando lead.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Black driving to the basket. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Now, I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Brunson kicks to Hart. 1:27 left to play in the first half. And Brunson gets it to go.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Here's Suggs. He's got 7. Open shot by Banchero. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options. If he can't penetrate, your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. For the Knicks, OG Anunoby's checked in for Hart, and Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And the Magic making a change here. McBride with the ball. Pass to Tucker. Back to McBride. 6 on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. There's 25 seconds left now here in the second. The 3.
In the quickness and long arms of KCP, he does a good job of getting into the shooter.
Wagner outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Wagner's got the lead up to 10 now for the Magic.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
And so it's Orlando with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We come back right after this. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
They've got Hart, Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Towns in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Here's Suggs, one of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Here's Brunson. Brunson being aggressive.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Caldwell Pope on the wing, defended by Bridges, puts it up, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
Just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
Suggs against Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Brunson right side. He can't hit that time. Orlando leading by 10. Wagner passes to Banchero. Off target from outside. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Now here's Hart. Tight defense on him. Brunson kicks to Hart. Anunoby outside. Just 5 on the clock. Tries yet again, and he lays it up and in. Anunoby's got it back down to single digits for New York.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Wagner outside. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And the layup's good off the glass. Wagner's got the lead up to 10 now for the Magic. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game, and so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I'm saying a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review.
Tell what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
And so Anunoby will bring it up for the New York Knicks. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Suggs against Anunoby. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Magic have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. He misses the free throw. And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
Here's Bridges. Back to Hart. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Looking for Banchero and gets it there.
And I know Coach loves to see Banchero get rolling out there. He is capable of some serious production.
And right, here we go. Deflects the pass. Anunoby kicks to Bridges. Going inside, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Goodness. Mikal Bridges, thundering slam off the bounce.
Caldwell Pope against Bridges. Banchero, a screen on Bridges. Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. Inside. And finished off by Banchero.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Bridges. And so it's the Orlando Magic with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've got. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. So on the floor for Orlando, Franz Wagner is out there with Black. Then there's Banchero. Then it's Anthony, and it's Caldwell Pope in at the 2 guard.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Here's Black, and there's the drive. Over right. Black, no good. And here's the break. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Anunoby.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
The Knicks making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Wagner. And it's Suggs in for Cole Anthony. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. There's Wagner with the 3. Another miss by Orlando. New York trailing. And it's Towns penetrating, and Towns throws it down.
Just so fluid with the ball in his hands. Towns capable of driving right around him.
Wagner kicks to Black. This one for three. And it's Suggs missing.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And Towns throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And Caro outside. To halt the run, kicks it out to Wagner. Caro against Hart. Pass to Anunoby. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting it in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He has decided it's the right time to talk. The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Here's Suggs. The Knicks pull it in. Now the Knicks with it. They're on an 11-2 run. Brunson the pass to Towns. Out to Brunson. Back to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
And that one's good, Wagner.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Towns. Off the inbound pass. Brunson kicks to Hart. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Hart's got the lead up to 6 now for New York.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Wagner passes to Black. Caldwell Pope outside. 6 to shoot. Over Bridges. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. Banchero's checked in for the Magic. 1:07 left in the 4th quarter. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Bridges. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
And in the moment of truth, KCP calling for the ball and delivering a powerful blow.
With it, now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Here's Anunoby, and it's good, 2 points.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Used to these big moments from his college days, Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Suggs against Brunson. And he drives in, out to Bridges. Back to Brunson, down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. That's good from Bridges on the assist by Brunson. Bridges with the steal.
Their offense through their bigs.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Shot clock at 2. And it's Holmgren missing. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, BA, this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it.
And Edwards slams it in.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And BA, you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. The shot won't fall. Good work defensively by Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. From 17, it's rebounded by Minnesota.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with... Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander. Some solid defense from Edwards.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Edwards against Dort. Pass to Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, there's height and reach to the advantage of Rudy Gobert. Just gets up and over the top of guys.
And now we go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Mark Dagnall.
He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, BA, because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan. What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Here's Edwards, down low. And Gobert with the stuff.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They trail by 1. Screen by Holmgren. Takes the 3. It's blocked by Gobert. Gilgeous-Alexander against DiVincenzo. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Holmgren against Edwards. On the take, and the shot goes in. Edwards has got 6 points.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander again, Oklahoma City. Oh, another lead change, 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
It's Edwards with a drive.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Outside, Williams. 40 seconds left in the opening quarter. Holmgren's got room. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
Pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Dick by Gobert. McDaniels passes to Gobert, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Williams in the post. DiVincenzo covering.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
DiVincenzo can't hit. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Oklahoma City ahead, up by 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Edwards with it. And oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. 4 on the clock. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Can't hit from in close. The Timberwolves trail. Here's McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Randall with it. Pass to Edwards. Over Dort. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that.
Boy, with the kind of motor Edwards plays with, doesn't give the defense much of a chance to catch him in transition. Nicely done, Anthony.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Shoots from 12. SGA using that size. Well, Doris, for a while, the amount of three-pointers seemed to grow exponentially. I think it's plateaued now.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure I agree that it's plateaued. What we do know unequivocally is these organizations have defined how to be the most efficient basketball team. And each and every year, we're setting records in that category. They're just getting smart about the kinds of shots you want and when. We're seeing more shots at the rim, and we're still heavily emphasizing the three-point line.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Randall with it, now guarded by Holmgren. Randall can't hit. Oklahoma City trailing, and they're running. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, outside for Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And they'll get another chance. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Williams from long range. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Lou Dort picks one up.
Well, if you're on the defensive end, you can't fall for Rudy Gobert's tricks. This guy is very crafty at using that up fake.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Gobert nails both of them. There's 48 seconds left in the second. McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA on the move. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. The Timberwolves shooting almost 70% from the floor. Sensational. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And Minnesota with possession here. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Julius Randle, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
Hartenstein a screen. Williams passes to Hartenstein. And the layup falls.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And Minnesota with possession here. Reed finds Randall. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Reed, a screen on Dort. Clock at 6. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, so often the guy who sets the screen. In that instance, Julius Randle with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
And the Thunder shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Hartenstein a screen. Back to Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. McDaniels with the rebound.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Reed, a screen on Williams. Shot on the wing. They get it again. They shoot again. Out to DiVincenzo. Alexander Walker with it. Guarded now by Williams. From outside the arc, Alexander Walker with the bucket. Alexander Walker's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Dort against McDaniels. Hartenstein a screen, and it's Dort off the drive. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Well, Lou Dort off the deck, that powerful frame on the drive. Don't mess with him, boy.
Here's DiVincenzo. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder trail by 3. Outside, Williams puts it up from 12. Outside for Dort. Wallace outside. Oh my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's going to be on Naz Reid. Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Outside, Williams. Hartenstein a screen. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Oh, and Reed with a block. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the third. Now here's Caruso. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Wallace. Hartenstein with a screen on DiVincenzo. Wallace misses. Minnesota in the lead. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game. Wiggins, he's checked in for Dort. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Reed sets a screen. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Hartenstein with a screen on Randall, and it's Williams off the drive. Pass to Hartenstein. From the arc. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 3. DiVincenzo with it. Caruso covers. Randall deciding where to go with it. And stolen by Caruso. And a fast break now for the Thunder. That's tipped. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Reed can't hit. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Hartenstein with a screen on Randall to the paint. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Lou Dort comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Rudy Gobert is checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. Edwards against Dort. Now Holmgren. Ooh, the confidence from Holmgren inside.
And it's been a thrilling matchup. Both teams giving their all.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Oklahoma City ahead, leading. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Chet Holmgren out there with Aaron Wiggins. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Edwards for 3. Edwards just ignores the D.
Oh, that is a stone-cold 3 by the Ant-Man.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Holmgren with it. He's against Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Holmgren missing. The Timberwolves trail. Up top, Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Edwards with a step. And Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
There's a screen by Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. Randall, he's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Allie, thank you. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. It's deflected. They get it back. Outside for Randall. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, the defender stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Timberwolves.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. To the middle. 6 to shoot. Williams a screen on McDaniels. And stolen by Edwards. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Working on McDaniels. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
Edwards, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. That puts them in the lead. Holmgren's gotten 4 this quarter.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Dort's shot is good.
That's a big-time bucket. Lou Dort has unshakable confidence.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. They need this. Offensive board. DiVincenzo on the wing. Pass to McDaniels. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game. What a moment for Gilgeous-Alexander in the clutch. Yes, sir.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards for three. Outside for Randall. Fires the three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 20 seconds left to play in the fourth. Shoots from 14. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Here's Gobert. Let's go with a three.
terrific young talent on display here tonight.
Yeah, and Kevin, who's got next? I mean, some gifted players here answering in the affirmative.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that one's good, Ayton.
Great decision by Simons. He's got the reputation of a score-first guard. He can dish it.
Up top, Wagner. Defended by Avdia. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Sharp on the wing. Avdia, a screen on Suggs. Sharp finds Avdia. Shot clock at 6. And it's Simons off the drive. Ayton. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
Hey, Brett, what's one area where we really see these Portland Trail Blazers excel?
Well, they're great on the offensive glass. They have presence on the inside. They have a ton of focus on just collecting rebounds. So great at retrieving those misses. That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Here's Wagner. Kicks it out to Bancaro. Great open look there.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Bancaro to be. They love his confidence.
Sharp against Caldwell Pope. Sharp the pass to Simons. Avdia with a screen for Simons. Hits the jumper in space. Simons has got his second bucket.
And Simons doing a good job operating and getting to his spot in the mid-range.
Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. To the paint, stolen by Avdia. All by himself. Here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
Here's Wagner. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Portland leading by 5. And the wide open shot from Avdia. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Isaac a screen on Avdia. Here's Wagner. Suggs looking around. Count the basket.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And Simons, here we go. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Good job with Simons not hesitating. He just opened up for a split second. He was ready to fire.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And Caro, great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Trailblazers leading by 5. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024. Paulo Bancaro.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Bancaro has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Simons really settling in to what he is in this league, and that is a microwave scorer that can come in and get buckets.
Here's Wagner. Count it. Good.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Outside, Simons. To the middle. Here's Ayton. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jalen Suggs.
Ayton up there just to drop it in and take some of that rim with them.
Orlando shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. That free throw, good from Banchero. Both free throws, good from Banchero.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings your playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
Caldwell Pope against Sharp. Back to Avdia. 5 to shoot. Tries it from the top of the key. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity. Terrific movement off of the dead ball situation and a great play to get the bucket.
What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Trailblazers. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So on the floor for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center. Thibault kicks to Avdia. The shot from the low post is good. Avdia's got 6. The Magic trail by 5. Now Wagner. Banchero looking around. Pass to Isaac. Banchero with the screen. Shoots from the baseline. And Orlando again with the bucket.
I like when Caldwell Pope gets on a roll with his offense. He knows when to take the shot.
Sharp with it. Defended now by Wagner. Simons against Suggs. Simons, the pass to Avdia. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense, other times it's to ignite it.
Suggs against Simons. Drives to the hoop, and the slam dunk by Simons.
Tough to slow down the momentum that Simons has here. Just powered through on the drive.
Caldwell Pope up top, defended by Sharp. Here's Banchero. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Banchero's got 6 points in the quarter.
It does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Avdia kicks to Ayton. Fires at the elbow. Orlando grabs the miss.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Shoots the 3. That's good from Caldwell Pope on the assist from Wagner.
For 3.
Caldwell Pope's got 5 points so far. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Now, whether you're new to the league like Sharp or a veteran, throwing it down, no better feeling.
Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. That one goes in. He's got 7. Portland trailing here. Outside, Simons. Aiton a screen on Banchero. Outside, Simons. Beyond the arc. Good on the three-point shot. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
Now, Simons has great confidence in shooting that three ball, and that consistency will help this squad.
Pass to Suggs from the arc. Avdia with the rebound. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Brent with Avdia, there's a versatility to his game that not many players can claim.
Yeah, Kevin, it's a great point. He does things on both ends. Sometimes defensively it goes unnoticed, but this guy can play a lot of different positions and is very skilled. He contributes in a lot of ways to his team.
Banchero, that's good.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Avdia finds Thibault. Now Aiton. Outside, Simons. And count it from 19 feet away.
And I'm going to watch the coaching staff to see how many times they're going to call Anthony Simons' number with the way he's got it going here.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Trailblazers leading a switch here.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And Orlando making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
29 seconds left to play here in the half. Black kicks to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Buries it from three-point range.
I tell you, not only does Klingon set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
Banchero, a screen on Simons. Here's Black. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Trailblazers lead by 2. From Portland, we're back in a moment. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of the game that's been so far. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
The wingman, it's Sharp and Thibault. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then there's Klingon, and it's Kamare in at the power forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Right wing. Pass to Kamare. 5 on the clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. Orlando's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Caldwell Pope against Sharp. Caldwell Pope pass to Wagner. Oh, good with the triple. And for Portland, their shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable. What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right? Defenders want to get physical with Simons to try to offset some of his athleticism. It doesn't always work.
Caldwell Pope pass to Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Tries to hit him. That's tipped. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Simon's on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. The shot by Sharp. Nobody around. Sinks the triple. And now a 5-point Trailblazer lead.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharp's range.
Wagner from long range. And it's Portland with the rebound. Sharp on the wing. 7 points in the game. Pass to Klingon. Outside, Simon. They get it again. Here's Kamare. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Henderson's checked in. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sharp. We know, Brent, there are many roads that lead to the modern NBA. And Shaedon Sharp took his own unique path.
Yeah, Kevin, you could say that again. I mean, he was on the Kentucky campus as a player, but never participated in a collegiate game. And then all of a sudden finding himself at the top end of the NBA draft without ever playing a college game. I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Driving inside. Sharp, that's good. And it's 9 points for Shaedon Sharp.
And not just an athlete. Sharp is very crafty with the ball in his hand.
And that one's good.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Anderson looking it over. Pass to Kamare. Clock at 6. Here's Henderson. Floats one. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Over Sharp. And it's Orlando with another.
Nice shot by KCP. Offensively, his role is to hit jump shots.
Pass to Thibault. Klingon with it. Klingon the screen for Henderson. Here he goes. And contact on the shot, so he'll... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Henderson. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will
instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Henderson throws it down hard.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
Deep two from Wagner. Rebounded by Kamare. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. There's the pick. Pass to Klingon. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Now it's a 4-point Portland lead.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point three-point attempt.
For Orlando, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. Now, he told his guys they can do this. In the huddle, he said, we've been here before and come back. So we know we can do this. We just have to believe. Inspiring words. We'll see if they live up to them, guys.
Thank you, David. And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. Wagner a screen on Avdia. Back to Banchero. To take the lead, driving to the basket. And he gets the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Portland has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Simons, and the slam dunk by Simons.
The guard rising up, Simons, with some thunder of his own.
Suggs with the ball, Banchero outside. Banchero a screen for Suggs, driving the lane, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Outside, Avdia. Ayton in the corner. Avdia, a screen on Isaac. And it's Ayton missing.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Banchero a screen for Caldwell Pope. Again, the Magic score.
So reliable with the ball in his hands. Caldwell Pope wanted that shot, and he got it.
Simons with the ball. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Driving in, and then Sharp with the dunk.
And this young guy is already imposing his will on the game. Sharp, someone you can count on in the moment.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Banchero a screen for Wagner. Fires from deep. And it's Banchero missing. Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. side, and he slams it down right on top of Jonathan Isaac.
And it's crucial, but Simons takes that responsibility and gets it done.
Caldwell Pope for three. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Suggs against Simon. Aiton a screen on Suggs. Here's Simon. Rebounded by Isaac.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Suggs with the ball, and Simons picks him up defensively. And he's good on the three ball.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Here's Avdia. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Orlando's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. Banchero against Aiton. Shot clock at 6. The offensive rebound. Good!
Stepping up in the clutch. Banchero coming up and delivering the goods for his team.
Here's Sharp. Got it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Oh, huge bucket from Sharp. You know he's got to be feeling good after that one.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
27 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
It's the first. That gives them a 4-point cushion.
And all eyes on Banchero here. They want to see how he handles some intense pressure.
And just like that, this game is a two-possession affair.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. One second separating the shot clock and game clock. Avdia can't hit. On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 14-6 run. Now, here's Caldwell Pope.
contested backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the three. And Williams punches it home.
Wow, what a move by Jalen Williams. Offensively, he just has the whole package.
Shot's good by Towns.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can warp a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Towns. Hart goes in. It's not going to go for him. Great D that time from Holmgren. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
Oklahoma City ball.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Towns can't get it to go. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the basket is good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Bridges finds Anunoby. He drops it from range.
OG Anunoby increasingly dangerous with his jumper. Nice catch and shoot opportunity there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Banked it in off the glass.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Williams with it. Hart covering. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With the drive. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Mikal Bridges.
The pressure that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can put on a defense with his ability to drive, that quickness just a problem for defenders.
And Doris, no doubt about it. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force. You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Up top, Holmgren. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Holmgren's gotten his second bucket.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Pass to Anunoby. Bridges with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Caruso against Anunoby. Drives to the hoop. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pure from 3-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Bridges down low. He's guarded by Caruso. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
And Williams getting his timing just right on the block, defending with purpose.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Hart. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Back to Brunson. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Towns. Left side Gilgeous-Alexander. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Here's Brunson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
And so it's Oklahoma City closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Josh Hart. Then there's the Chua. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for New York starting the second. Hart goes in, and he makes it on the layup. Hart's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Achua against Holmgren. Williams passes to Holmgren. Ted going to work inside.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Pass to Bridges. The kick out to Brunson. Back to Bridges. There's the 3. Brunson misses. Thunder leading by 5. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Pass to Holmgren. They double him with a Chua. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Here's Holmgren. Wow, the length of Holmgren on full display.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Open shot from Brunson. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he missed there. 4 for 8 shooting now so far. Knicks trail by 7. Hart passes to Brunson. Banging his way through. Jalen Brunson.
And you see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
To the inside, Caruso. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Doris Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. but consider he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
Clock at 4. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane, and that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. They trail by 7 outside Anunoby. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Bridges. The kick out to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Outside Hart. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Oklahoma City ball.
Thunder leading by 7. 1:07 left in the first half of this one. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Holmgren. Shoots. Hart pulls it in. The Knicks have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Bridges passes to Achua. Another shot. Out to Bridges. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Inside, here's Holmgren. Bam! Chet rocking the rim.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. New lineup here for New York. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Has to Kolek, lets it go from 11 to the wing, right side. Towns finds Tucker. Caruso outside. Hartenstein with it. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Hartenstein's got 4 points this quarter. And so it's Oklahoma City in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have? All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Looking at lineups around the league, Graham, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. Outside, Williams. 5 to shoot. Hartenstein with a screen on Hart. Williams passes to Hartenstein. It's good. Hartenstein's got 6 points.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Kicks it out, Towns. And he lays it up and in. 9 points in the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Williams. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Brunson, out to Bridges. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Knocks down the long J.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Here's Hart. Bridges outside. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
Hartenstein with a screen on Hart. Williams from long range. Fires in the triple. Williams has got 7 points in the game.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Hart. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
And Wallace, here we go. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
2 shots.
He hits the 2nd from the line. Knicks trail by 10. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Here's Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
For New York, they've gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this 3rd quarter. There's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
3rd quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Yeah, no lack of confidence in Mikal Bridges. This guy believes he can make shots.
Williams on the wing. He's covered by Hart. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Williams. The Thunder with another miss.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, "I'm going to attack."
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Knicks trail by 6. Right with a screen on Dort. Here's Kolek. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. This one for 3. Oh, Holmgren, the touch from range.
Yeah, he does everything with intent. Holmgren, not the quickest, but it's hard to get up and block his shot. And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
First team foul.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. McBride, he's checked in for New York.
Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks.
So it's Oklahoma City now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's Shea hitting the three.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Here's Anunoby. Right side Tucker, looking to win the run. Knocks it down from distance. Tucker's got 6.
You know, he could have looked to score that himself, but in this particular instance, the advantage is playing inside out.
Holmgren finds Williams. Launches a three. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 9-point game. They've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 5. That's the 5 for New York right now. Hart against Williams. Shot's good by Hart.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. There's the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Knicks trail by 7. Towns goes in. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, you can see the work Karl Anthony Towns put in on that handle. That was special.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. The offensive rebound. Right wing. Tries again. Yes! He nails it!
Assist from.
And the Thunder lead by 7.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring. And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Hart passes to Towns. Back to Hart. Down low. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to pout. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use it.
Karl Anthony Towns at the line.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, and it's Brunson picking him up.
Well, the tremendous length at the guard spot that Shea Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
First free throw is good.
At the line, 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Clock at 6. Shoots from 12. Taking it inside. SGA.
But Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Right side, Anunoby. Towns outside. Pass to Bridges. Kicks it out Towns. Three-pointer. To the left wing. Three-pointer. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
55-52.
1:41 left to play in the fourth. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Knicks trail by 3. Here's Brunson. Brunson steams his way inside.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. It's Holmgren, high post. Towns on him. Williams from long range. Sinks it from distance. And the Thunder lead by 4.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Counted from distance.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
58-57.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Anunoby covering. Fires it. And it's in.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Here's Anunoby. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. Towns finds Anunoby. He takes it in. Great D that time from Holmgren.
Ooh, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Caruso outside. Kept alive. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Shot clock at 5. Screen by Holmgren. Oh, stolen by Anunoby.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
And that could really be the game-changing moment.
I agree. What a turn of events.
If anyone wants to know where the momentum turned, that may have been it right there.
Second team foul.
And he commits the intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Third team foul.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
At the line. 2 shots.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line. No one said it was going to be easy.
Clark here tonight. We were just talking about this. These two teams that love to get out and run.
You know, Kevin, I love these kind of games because really I think basketball is meant to be played at a fast pace. I really do. I mean, the fans enjoy it, but the players do too, and obviously us broadcasters like to see it up and down as well.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. The wingman, it's Sharp and Thibault. Avdia is out there with Klingon. And it's Simons in at the 1. And there's a whistle. It goes on Shaden Sharp. That's his first foul. Grant, he's checked in for Sharp.
Into the lineup for the Trailblazers, number 9, Jeremy Grant.
Edwards looking it over. Over Thibault. Here's Gobert. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And now a three-point play chance here for him.
Big finish by Gobert, getting the hoop and going to the stripe.
The Timberwolves shooting their first foul shot of the game. Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. No good with the wing jumper. Randall passes to Edwards. Randall a screen on Grant. And then Randall slams it in.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Pass to Klingon. Thibault up top. Defended by DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Grant gets a wide open look. Connects from three-point range.
Well, I tell you, I like the fact that Grant is selective in the shots that he takes. He's looking for quality. If he senses the defense is playing off him, as the pass is coming to him, he's prepared. He's getting shot ready as the pass is in the air.
And Edwards with the stop.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Now, here's Simons. Good on the shot. Simons has got 6 points.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Randall against Grant. To the left wing. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Klingon. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Now here's Edwards. Mr. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Out to the right wing. Here's Klingon. And a miss there on the triple. Minnesota in the lead. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Over Klingon. And stolen by Thibault. Here's Grant. And the layup is good. Grant's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Man, I tell you, I love watching Grant get busy down there. I mean, his impressive leaping ability and his quick release on the shot allow him to score at a high rate down low. Watch out now, when this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Klingon the screen for Simon. And there's Klingon. That's good on the assist by Simon.
I tell you, not only does Klingon set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Now here's Simons. 6 points for him. Grant finds Simons. Here's Klingon. Klingon, the screen for Simons. And he gets it to go. Simons has got 8 points.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And here's Edwards from the arc. Hands it from downtown.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Pass to Klingon. Grant outside. And again, it's Portland converting.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll return shortly. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. And at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. And Fernie Simons out there with Denny Avdia. And it's Klingon in at the center, locking down the middle.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Klingon, the screen for Simons. Outside, Avdia. Stolen by McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Simons. Simons against Edwards. Edwards! Oh!
Oh! Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Grant sets a screen for Simons. Grant kicks to Avdia. Back to Grant. Stolen by McDaniels. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way. And the basket is good. Randall's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
In transition, Randall extremely mobile for a power forward.
Thibault, the pass to Avdia. Off target from three-point range.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Back to Edwards. Gobert, the screen. Edwards with it. And Simons picks him up defensively. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Inside, here's Klingon. The kick out to Simons. There's the triple. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots. Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches. And we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway. But we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing.
And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Misses, and he wants that one back. Edwards with it. Now defended by Grant. Randall against Avdia. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First one falls for him. All free throws good from Randall.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Grant sets a screen for Simons. Again, Simons missing. Minnesota leading by 7. Left side, Edwards. Randall kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Mr. Gobert. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Oh, he launched that one from way outside. Avdiev's got his first 3 points of the game.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Ayton against Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Simons kicks to Grant. Ayton a screen on Randall. Grant finds Ayton. 6 to shoot. Here's Simons. Money from the wing. 13 points for Anthony Simons.
Oh, that's a terrific pass. Ayton, with the advanced skill level, he's just going to get better with time.
Outside Edwards. To the inside. And finished off by Gobert.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Simons from outside. And the last shot of the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so that's the end of the first half. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 6. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Peyton McDaniels is out there with Randall. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Reed in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Grant outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Grant's got 11 points.
And how about the physicality from Grant, not allowing the close defense to keep him from his shot.
Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo to the paint. And he uses the glass on the layup. Reed's got the lead up to 8 now for Minnesota.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Yeah, really good sign for them offensively. They should keep getting him touches. Make sure he gets shots here.
And just such strength on these finishes. When you foul Ayton, you really have to hit him
to prevent the basket.
Timberwolves leading by 5. DiVincenzo with it. Reed in the post. He's covered by Ayton. Reed misses. Portland's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. It's stolen by Randall. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Drills the three-pointer.
And that was from way outside. It's clear McDaniels has confidence in his long-range capability.
Here's Ayton. Got it. Good job in the low post. Ayton's got his second basket.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Trailblazers trail by 8. Anderson looking it over. Ayton a screen on DiVincenzo. And then Henderson with the jam.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hops.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Henderson defending. Good on the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 8. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Henderson outside. DiVincenzo against Abdia. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, that's just good basketball there by Grant. Moving the ball to the wide open man and getting an assist out of it.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Kamara is checked in. Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a #1 option in Detroit for a couple of years. Grant's done it all.
Down low. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Henderson kicks to Ayton. Pass to Sharp. Back to Ayton. And here's Henderson, defended by DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. And Henderson throws it down hard.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. And there's the drive.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Abdia dishes to Ayton. Second chance shot. Pass to Kamara. Here's Ayton, and he drives in. That one good for 2. Ayton's got 7.
And this is what you love about Ayton. Highly skilled. He can face you up, then take you off the bounce.
Here's DiVincenzo. Yep, that one goes in there.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
There's 42 seconds left here in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Kamara. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Timeout. Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards, bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Playing in the screen for Simons. Pass to Thibault, stolen by McDaniels. Here's Edwards. Off with the layup. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the floor for Portland, the wingman, it's Sharp and Thibault. Klingen is out there with Jeremy Grant, and it's Simons in at the point guard.
A pretty free look from three-point range. The D forgot about him on that possession.
Yeah, I think that might have been intentional. Perhaps.
Oh, what a play!
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
And it's Simons missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down. An elite scorer demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle's checked in for Reed. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Abdias checked in for Portland. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. While the team is up, coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Gobert. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Sinks the three-pointer. Edwards got the lead up to 9 now for Minnesota. Here's Simons. Gobert with the block.
This is what Gobert is known for. His ability to swat shots away with ease.
Randle no good. Trailblazers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Grant with a screen on Edwards. Grant outside. Drills it from outside.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
It's tipped.
And with every swat, Klingen is earning a reputation as a shot blocker.
Here's Randle. Look out!
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
Simons against Edwards. Pass to Grant, stolen by McDaniels. An even 3-on-3 break. Up top, Edwards, covered by Simons. Outside, Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Simons on the wing. He's defended by Randle. Releases. Out that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to 6 in the bucket from Grant.
You know, at the offensive end, I think this is where Grant is most effective. On plays where he can really leverage his athleticism.
Edwards. Great touch on the 16-footer. Edwards got 9 points now in just the second half.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
Pass to Thibault. puts up a deep three. And rebounded by McDaniels. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Minnesota.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
From deep three-point territory. And it's Portland with the rebound. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about take a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
Three-pointer, Simon. Randall grabs the board.
Position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, BA. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now, New York starting five. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Brunson finds Hart. Bridges outside. Orlando with the rebound. And here's Banchero. Pulls up on the wing. Good.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Pass to Bridges. Right side, Brunson. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Come on, BA. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Off target with the 3. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the New York Knicks. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time. Come on, BA. Emphatic slam from a player who does it better than most.
Oh, defense optional when the freight train is coming.
Well, if you give up that lane that easily, you got to expect he's going to attack the rim with some force.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Brunson taking his time here. Towns outside. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Looking like a poised veteran right there. Banchero not panicking and burying the shot.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 4. Rebounded by Suggs. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul. 2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Wagner against Hart. Banchero outside. Pass to Black. 6 on the shot clock. Towns against Banchero. Over Towns. Banchero no good.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Hart passes to Towns. Back to Hart. Now Towns. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Brunson defending from the top of the key. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. New York trailing. To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. A deep 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Out left to the wing. Here's Brunson. Lays it up and banks it in.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly. Just dropping his shot in.
Wagner for 3. Towns with a rebound. For New York, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. There's the drive. Outside Hart, jacks up a three. Brunson against Suggs. Bridges down low, missed inside. Orlando has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Wagner outside, 4-3. Towns with a rebound. Pass to Anunoby. Blocked! It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the three, small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
So it's the Knicks now, following the bucket by the Magic. Brunson. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys. But now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Tucker's checked in for New York. The three from Suggs. Knocks down the triple.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
The Knicks with the lead. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. It's tipped. And he recovers it. Achua finds Tucker. Fires from deep. Drains the triple. Tucker's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest on the arc.
Here's Caldwell-Pope. And another basket for Orlando.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
How about Paolo Banchero, Coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
First team foul.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Banchero against Achua. 6 to shoot. Banchero the screen. To the paint. Over Achua. And a beautiful finish by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 6.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Tucker, no good. For Orlando, they've gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Wagner. Here's Black. And Carroll with a screen on Brunson. Brunson against Caldwell-Pope. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
New York ball.
The Knicks have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Tucker with a screen on Suggs. Ooh, Brunson! Silky touch.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
He shoots it. And Tucker pulls it down. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. It's Bridges on the wing. Drills it from deep. Bridges has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yeah, the quickness from Bridges there, looking like a guard.
Pass to Black. Caldwell Pope with it. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Bridges.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Brunson defending. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse! And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
First personal foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
Shooting one.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Wagner checked in for Orlando. Houston comes in for Black. Towns, he's checked in for New York. Hart comes in for Anunoby.
One shot.
And that one misses. The Knicks have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. They get the rebound.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Here's Wagner. Nice move. And the layup is up and in. Wagner's got 6 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Wright's checked in for New York. 27 seconds left in the second period. Towns a screen on Suggs. Wright attacking. Towns for 3. Orlando with the rebound. Now here's Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Wright. Wagner outside. Takes a 3. Hits the trifecta. And now it's a 4-point Orlando lead.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Orlando ahead, up 4. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Knicks trail by 4. And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's DeLon Wright, and it's Tucker in at the small forward position. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Now here's Wagner. 6 points for him. 5 on the clock. The Magic need to put one up here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And the call will be against Mo Wagner. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Wagner with a steal.
I just don't love the passing angle there. Might have been better to reset.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. And another basket for Orlando.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Knicks trail by 3. Wright attacking. Count it. Good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Offensive rebound. Towns finds Wright. Back to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Black passes to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen. Pulls it. And it's Orlando with another.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Out of bounds. It'll be Magic ball.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
Orlando leading by 3. Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. Here's Black, hounded by Wright. Yep, that one goes. Wagner's got 7.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Orlando making some changes. Banchero's checked in for Wagner, and it's Jalen Suggs in for Caldwell-Pope. Anunoby, he's checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for Wright. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Give yourself a round of applause.
Knicks trail by 6. Outside Brunson. To the inside. Here's Hart. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Magic have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. And Carroll with a screen on Bridges. Suggs surveys the D. Wagner with a screen on Bridges. Kicks it out to Wagner. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Towns, right side. Anunoby for 3. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk. Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 5. Wagner for 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Hart, using his post moves to get the 2 points. Magic leading by 6. Now Suggs. Bankero outside. Bankero finishes with force inside.
And this is why you must push Bankero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Anunoby misses in close. Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And he dunks it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
And it's powered home by Towns.
And that's the kind of physicality you want to see from Cat, using his size down low.
Pass to Bankero. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
And so it's Orlando earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
As always, Allie, we thank you. We've got Bankero. Wagner is out there with Suggs. And it's Houston in a 2-guard. That's who's out there for Orlando.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
Brunson against Suggs. Pass to Anunoby. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Houston. Brunson against Suggs. Got a hand on it. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long.
And Coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants...
At the line for the next.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Suggs against Brunson. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Such a strong floater game. Just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
Anunoby against Suggs. Out to the right wing. Wagner outside. The three from Bankero. At the arc. Bankero finds his mark.
You know, I know some would like to see Bankero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
And yep, it's good. Brunson's got 4 points in the quarter. Caldwell Pope with it. Here's Black. Pass to Banchero. Launches it, and he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
The offensive rebound. The kick out to Brunson. The three is up. Orlando with the rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in those possessions.
Wagner with a screen on Bridges. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Banchero outside from deep. Nails it from three. Banchero's got 21 points in the game.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off. And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
The three from Suggs. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got 8 rebounds in the game. Anunoby can't get it to go. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 21.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Magic.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jalen Suggs.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him tonight. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Here's Banchero. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Orlando with the ball. 16-point lead. Anunoby against Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. The three from Suggs. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. 24 seconds left in the fourth. From downtown, and Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Harden. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Intriguing matchup. Both these teams feature some very athletic players.
Well, if we get out in transition, Kevin, there's definitely some top 10 moments that are going to come up. A bunch of high flyers on both of these rosters, and we expect to see a lot of airtime from these players tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3. Edwards finds Gobert. Tries again. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Here we go, all alone. Caruso against DiVincenzo. Holmgren can't hit.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the three-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
Thanks, David. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. Dort against Edwards. Plays it up and banks it in.
An agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another 3.
Revenge! Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Edwards got 7.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Randle outside with the drive, and he banks in the lane.
Some agility shown there by Julius Randle with that frame, able to find a way to score.
Wing shot on the way. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
He giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Randle passes to Edwards. Mr. Gobert. Randle right side. Gobert with a screen on Williams. Shot clock at 5. Randle no good.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
And now the Timberwolves on the break. And then Randle slams it in.
Well, plays like this are going to help out Randle's confidence in this game, showing flashes of some solid play in that sequence.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. Shoots over McDaniel. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
For 3, Edwards. And Gobert kicks to McDaniel. And the three ball is good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Holmgren against Gobert. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Edwards against Dort. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the inside. And finished off by Gobert.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander from deep. Williams. And no good on the last second attempt this time. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Thunder lead by 1. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
The Timberwolves trail. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Jaden McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Holmgren. Offline with his 3. Minnesota shooting 47%, pretty solid. Here's Randle. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
The strength and the quickness, and now the confidence coming along as Randle's able to score.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. Edwards against Dort. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Teardrop shot. Edwards getting the close range too.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts the move on, and Holmgren lays it in. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
The kick out to Williams. That 3 off the mark. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much.
And good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
To the wing right side. Nobody near. Williams drains the three-pointer. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's McDaniels. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder lead by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
For 3, Edwards. That's no good. That miss makes him 5 for 11 from the field. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities. And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. Then for the Thunder, Hartenstein's checked in for Holmgren. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Reed with a screen for Randall. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Alexander Walker passes to DiVincenzo. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. To the paint. Here's Williams. Back to Hartenstein. Back to Williams. Clock at 6. Nice move. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Timberwolves trail by 9. DiVincenzo finds Randall. And here's Reed. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Reed's got his first points of the game.
The man was wide open there, and Julius Randle understood the timing to get him the ball to get that score.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Now, Alexander Walker. Still scoreless. Pass to Reed. And stolen by Caruso. Williams for 3, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. And we'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Cason Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, home in the paint.
It's a great move, and he can't.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line for the Thunder, Williams. At the line for 1. The plays will be reviewed.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
DiVincenzo finds Reed. And stolen by Caruso. On the wing, Williams. Back to Wallace. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Wallace has got the lead up to 9 now for Oklahoma City. Three-pointer. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Such a wide-open look. That's now 8 points here for Jalen Williams.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Door to screen on Randall. On the wing, Williams. McDaniels defending. Williams passes to Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. The wide open look here for Hartenstein. Great look, but off the mark. A three for DiVincenzo. Good on the triple. DiVincenzo's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Williams against Randall. Outside Williams. Hartenstein finds Williams. Back to Hartenstein. All sorts of time. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Hartenstein's got his second basket of the game.
And the efficiency is there, but the aggressiveness is really lacking. So far, it hasn't hurt them, though.
Here's Randall. Here's Reed. Pass to Alexander Walker. Three-pointers off the mark. The Thunder leading by 10. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein.
Well, that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Wallace against DiVincenzo. A three ball. Cranes it from beyond the arc. DiVincenzo's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Timberwolves. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Oklahoma City. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Screen by Hartenstein. The shot by Williams, no good.
You get a feeling that he made that much more difficult than he had to. No reason why he had to fade away on that jumper.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Dort covering. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
And look at hanging in the air, double pumped, and then throws it down.
And you see the D, they just stepped aside, let him pick what kind of move he wanted to make. Wow. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for McDaniels. The Thunder also changing it up. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Dort comes in for Jalen Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Alex Caruso. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
The Thunder leading by 3. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Bangs home the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Edwards at the rim.
Who doesn't love to see David take on Goliath? Their huge throwdown.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Thunder out in front, up by 4. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here, Sean? He's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Randall out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Clock at 2. We had a nice open look right there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Oklahoma City. Edwards against Dort. Edwards can't hit. The Thunder leading by 7. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and in on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 29 in the game.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Dort against Edwards. Inside, here's Gobert. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. And that's now 6 points for Rudy Gobert. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniel. The 10-footer. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Timberwolves trail by 7. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Well, you see the size and the strength and that ability inside. Edwards can play like a power forward at times.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Stolen by McDaniels. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, great work by Edwards to get up court in a hurry and get himself a bucket. Can't let those fast break opportunities get away.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. 2 free throws coming up. Folks, the coach's challenge has been
First team foul.
isn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Randall with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Come to there. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle spots for the Timberwolves.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when they're handling the ball around them.
Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Edwards passes to Gobert. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that win, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To Holmgren, and McDaniels with the block, and it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. .105 left in the fourth quarter, 5 on the clock. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Edwards looking it over, and there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dort against Edwards. Clock at 6. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Good!
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss. And so Gobert will bring it up for Minnesota. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Denny Avdia out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Simons in at the 1 spot.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner, and he goes in for the dunk.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Pass to Ayton, and here's Avdia. Here's Sharp. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3. Orlando with the rebound. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
And Ayton with the stuff.
You're sticking it to them inside. Good luck throwing Ayton off when he attacks like this.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Banchero finds Suggs. Gets the 3 to fall.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Ayton, a screen on Suggs. There's Simons with a 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Suggs. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Thibault. Back to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Driving in, uses the glass on the layup.
Look at Caldwell Pope battling inside. Boy, he fights through that contact, doesn't he?
Avdia, screen on Caldwell Pope. Avdia against Banchero. Ayton passes to Simons. Over Suggs. And it's Simons missing.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Banchero with a screen on Thibault. Pass to Banchero. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Here's Sharp. It's Avdia on the wing. Down low. Here's Ayton. And Ayton! Throw it down!
My Lord, the agility on that size. Ayton's on another level.
Suggs against Thibault. The kick out to Banchero. Stolen by Ayton. Now here's Sharp. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Avdia. A minute 35 left in the first quarter. To the middle. And Ayton with the stuff.
And that's just terrific body control by Ayton. Setting a solid pick and then quickly getting himself open.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Avdia. Here's Wagner. He's off on the layup.
Uh-oh. Changed his mind on the way up and tricked himself.
Pass to Sharp. Orlando with the rebound. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And Banchero with it. Back to Caldwell Pope. Over Thibault. Avdia pulls it in. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. On the wing, Simons. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Ayton going inside. That one goes in. Ayton's got 8.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And the ball out of play. The Trailblazers will have it. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Now here's Simons. Avdia, screen on Suggs. 1 second left. Good work there as it goes. Simons gotten his second bucket of the game. Here's Banchero. And so it's Portland, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
On the court right now for Portland. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Avdia, and it's Simons in at the point guard position. You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell-Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, he's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
Sharp finds Ayton. Sharp against Caldwell-Pope. Sharp passes to Thibault. Inside. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Franz Wagner. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously, and size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
On the wing, Isaac. Wagner outside. Just 5 on the clock. And so he draws the foul, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for Orlando, Franz Wagner. 2 shots. The players under video review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Simons up top. He's covered by Suggs. And is blocked.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on, improving his ability to knock away shots.
Portland leading by 4. Right side Sharp. They set the pick from 18 feet away. Good on the jump shot. Sharp's got his first 2 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Banchero finds Suggs. Knocked away. Thibault with a steal. Ayton passes to Simons. Ayton, a screen on Isaac. Back to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton!
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Here's Avdia. Out to Simons. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by Isaac.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Yep, that one's good. Caldwell-Pope's got 7 points.
Yeah, you know, when you give Caldwell-Pope any daylight to get his shot off, he's knocking it down. He's a gifted shooter.
Pass to Ayton. Now here's Sharp. Aiden with a screen. Sharp passes to Aiden. Magic trail by 6. Caldwell Pope with a drive. Kicks it out to Isaac. Caldwell Pope against Sharp. Just 4 to shoot. Wagner with a screen. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Avdia passes to Simons. 56 seconds left in the first half of this game. And Avdia with the basket on the assist by Simons. He's got 5.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Wagner with a screen on Thibault. Suggs finds Wagner. Portland with a rebound. We've got 33 seconds left in the second quarter. On the wing, Simons. Isaac covering. From the high post, Simons' shot is good. And now a 9-point Portland lead. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Portland with a rebound. Avdia's got 4 rebounds now. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. We're seeing a tremendous game from DeAndre Ayton.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. They trail by 11. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Mo Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Houston in at the small forward. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. That's good from Suggs. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Tipped, and he stays with it. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Sharp. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharp hammer at home.
Pass to Banchero. To the wing on the left. Suggs with it. Kicks it out to Wagner. Nice jump shot.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Simons up top. He has 7. Count it. Simons has got 9.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Last minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Klingen. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Trailblazers lead by 13.
I love it. When Klingen starts throwing that weight around, he'll knock you out of position. And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
Boy, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
To the paint. It's rebounded by Houston. And Orlando shooting about 47%. A nice number. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Here's Sharp, and he drives in, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Caldwell Pope against Sharp. Pass to Kamari. Here's Thibault. Sharp up top.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And there's the drive. Can't connect from short range.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Wagner on the wing. 1:43 left in the third quarter. And that one's good.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Portland leading by 9. It's Sharp on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Sharp has the open look. The wide open shot is on the money. Sharp's got 8.
Showing off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. I know Coach likes seeing this from Sharp.
Banchero with a screen on Sharp. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Banchero. Portland grabs the miss. 1:05 left to play in the third quarter. Simons outside. It's Sharp on the wing. Here he goes.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Punch, that was.
bad intentions. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. Pass to Wagner. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen. Pulls it from 20. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. 9 points in the game.
Can't allow any separation off the screen. Caldwell Pope, very good at taking advantage of any space you give him.
Simons, right side. Here's Kamari. Here's the pick. Pass to Klingen. Beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Magic trail by 11. Banchero outside. Wagner for 3. They get the rebound. No good that time. Outside Sharp. Over Banchero. And so it's Shaedon Sharp making highlights for Portland. 8 points in the... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. On the court right now for Portland. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Abdia. And it's Simons in at the point. Counted. And the Trailblazers lead by 13.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
Wagner against Aiden. Wagner, the pass to Wagner. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
The drive by Simons. Thibault, a screen on Wagner.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Portland.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Wagner with a screen. For three, Caldwell Pope. He buries it from three.
And once he gets the switch turned on, Caldwell Pope is not going to be slowed down. He can heat up quickly.
From behind the arc, Simon's shot is good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Isaac finds Suggs. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Trailblazers lead by 13. And here's Simons. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Wagner with a screen on Sharp. Pass to Wagner. And it's good. 2 points.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
Aiden, a screen on Suggs. Here's Simons. Oh, he drains it. His sixth make and 9 tries so far.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Wagner with a screen on Thibault. Wagner outside. Pass to Wagner. Fires for three. Portland with a rebound. Avdia's got 5 rebounds in the game. Avdia, screen on Caldwell Pope. Avdia passes to Thibault. Aiden with it. Isaac covering. And here's Simons. Aiden, a screen on Suggs. Here's Simons. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now. Wagner for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Wagner's got 7 now in this quarter.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Avdia, screen on Suggs. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Avdia, left side. Outside Thibault. Pass to Aiden. Rebound by the Magic.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Trailblazers.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Simons.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Thibault, a screen on Wagner. Here's Avdia. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here are the Magic now. It's a 10-point game. And it's Wagner missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Count that one. And the Trailblazers lead by 12.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
So it's the Trailblazers winning this one easily. It ends.